There it is. Alright, we're streaming. How many hours left? Oh my god, 7 hours left. Alright. Gotta get to work. It's time to add... Ooh. Asteroid explosion. Let's have it remove itself. Animation, current animation... animation finished. Yeah. Give me animation finished to asteroid explosion. When that happens, any animation, well, let's say if anim name, just in case, is equal to explode. Cue free. Cue. Okay. We also need an audio player. Audio stream player. Oh, okay, interesting. I guess that makes sense. This one is no longer Do I want it to be positional? Hello, Hikatile. It's going good. I've got 7 hours left on this game jam, so I'm going to try and crank this thing out. I just did some audio off stream, and so now I'm going to bring the audio players in. I think the explosion should be not positional, because you're going to be far away once the explosion starts anyways. So let's do audio stream player. I hope these aren't too loud for the stream. We'll see. I also have to add all the green, because the whole point is no green. That's the limitation, so I have to add the stuff that gets destroyed as you impact the planet. Let's see. Ooh, yeah, that seemed like it was a... It's a little loud, but that's fine. That's the point of it. It's supposed to be loud. So, in this animation, I'll have it play slightly late so that it feels like you're seeing a really big explosion from far away. I don't know if that's... let's see. Playing or autoplay. Maybe we want... No. Let's do playing. Set playing to true there. Yeah. Nah, let's move it. No. Hang on. Go back to the... Stop it. Alright. I'll delay it by just a little bit. Yeah, that feels right. Okay. We've got the explosion. Laser hit. We don't need a... Maybe we need a sound for this. I don't know. Like a little... or something. For the time being, all we need to do is... laser satellite. Yeah, this should have its own sound. Not also non-positional. Let's see. Which jam theme are you checking? Give me laser. Ha, that was kind of loud. Okay, so that's going to be when the laser fires. Ah, I see. Audio stream player firing. We'll say, Boom. If not firing, do we set firing? Yeah. If firing. Yeah. So luckily it's just no green. And we can be pretty liberal with our interpretation of that. And so I'm thinking we just say, okay, I'm gonna have some like character tell you at the beginning, you must eliminate all the green because green is bad. You know, something like that. Oh yeah, here, let me show you then how it's I'll do a little round for you. Let me say real quick, audio stream player firing dot play. We'll see if these actually work. So now this is what it looks like. I got rid of the speed and we just have kinetic energy now. And we got the laser working pretty well, I think. And what else? I added an explosion animation. So all that's really left is audio, the actual like makeup of the planet. Oh, here, let's see. Ooh, okay, there we go. I'm gonna have to randomize the pitch a little bit to make it a little less monotonous. And then I'm gonna have sounds that the missiles make when they fly by, which actually hang on, let me impact it so you can see the explosion animation. And also you lose mass now when anything hits you, although the missiles don't do that yet, but I'll have to add that. Whoa. Jesus. Oh. Okay. There's the explosion sound. So yeah, that's the big explosion, and it fades away. So that's the game right now. Let's add audio to the missiles, and this will be a positional audio. And we're also gonna add, so max distance. Let's say, let's say 0.5, because it's really not that. Everything's pretty. Oh no, 0.5. That's not. Let's say 1. Yeah. And we will also do Doppler effect. That'll be fun. Do we do anything here during the physics frame? We don't use the physics frame, so I'll do. Oh, thank you. I normally neglect sound, so I need to actually which is a shame because it's kind of fun. I made most of these noises with my mouth, except the laser noise. I did not make that with my mouth. But it's kind of fun messing around with Audacity. Okay, let me see. So the missile whistle, that's what I've got here. This is going to be, oh, hang on. This is a loop, and let's see. Let me pause this. And then there's this nice trick you can do with the try and set the offset so that it loops perfectly. There's still a little thing happening, but that's alright. I think I'm getting rid of it. Come on. Actually, what if I do... How does this work? Oh. No, okay. Can I go down? No, I have to go up. What if I do this? Oh, it's the end, not the beginning. Okay. Let me actually go back into Audacity and just trim off the end there. Don't show this again, Audacity. I'm tired of that. Recent files, missile whistle. Let's trim the end. And now let's see. Yeah, sure. Okay. Is there a visual cue? Visual cue for what? Missile whistle, export, replace. Now let's re-import that. Missile whistle. Boom. Okay. Ooh, here we go. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay. Oh, hang on, let's see. Nope, come back. There we go. For the audio offset on Godot. Oh, no, unfortunately there's no visual cue. I just have to sit there and listen to it. But I think I found what I wanted. Now we say this is autoplay, playing. This should go much farther. Let's say, let's say max distance 5. So hopefully, oh, looping, yeah. Why do I check looping and on? That's funny. Okay. You know that. Let's try this. Let's see how this works. Let's see how this sounds. Okay. Oh, it's still playing it there. Hang on. Stop playing, but it is autoplay. Here we go. I'm gonna try. I want to try again on HTML. The first time for the last game jam, I tried HTML and I couldn't get it to work. I don't know why, and I've never successfully done HTML, but I should just be able to, like, you know, whatever the problem was, I'm sure I can just look it up and or ask you, because I know that you ate. Oh, let's see. I really can't hear those missiles. Maybe, do I have to hit play, or do I? I should be able to hear them. Let's try 7, and let's also say maybe on the start I have to actually say, I mean, I have it, I say autoplay, but just in case, let's say audio stream player dot play. Let's try this. I would like to, yeah, I would like to release this on HTML. I think HTML, I really like the way that you can just play it without having to download. And I'm on compatibility mode, so it better work. Is there anything you do like special when you export HTML? Like, do you, what's your HTML workflow, I suppose? I can't hear. Oh, hang on. I know why I can't hear these things. So I don't have to say this. At least I don't think so. I have to go into here and go into my sub viewport and say audio enable 3D audio. That should do the trick. I rename the my game HTML and then pack everything in a zip and check the box to run on browser. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, thank you. I will do that. I hope that works for me. I feel like that's probably what I was missing because I don't remember if I think I uploaded a zip, but I didn't do any renaming. That's good to know, though. Oh, if I could get this on HTML. Okay. Oh, yeah, it works. Here we go. Let's see what they sound like when I get really close. All right. Oh yeah, the explosion. I forgot about that. Okay. Let's see. Let's go back to missile. Doppler. Let's say 2. I think your game was not working on Linux. Oh yeah. The Linux I gotta figure out what to do about that because I technically it would work for me if I downloaded it. Like if I downloaded it off of itch and then unzipped it and like right click on the executable and tell it to run as a program. I don't know how to export for I need to figure out how to export for Linux properly. And that's an issue I'm having with Linux is I don't know how to. Hey, it's looking good. It's looking and sounding good. It's got sounds now. Let me add some variety to this pitch here for the missile sound. I'm gonna say audio stream player 3D dot pitch scale equals randfn 2 with a standard distribution of or a deviation of 0.05. So that way it should be a little have a little variety. And let's do it again with this, with the laser satellite. So we'll say audio stream player firing dot pitch scale equals randfn 1 0.05 for variety. I'll do that with the explosion too. Let's see. Audio stream player. Audio. Oh, I don't even have it there. Let's see. Audio stream player. Dot pitch scale equals randfn. What are we at? Is it 1? Yeah, 1. 0.05. And now let's do some more listening. Okay. So here we go. I wanted to have some music, and I tried making some music last night, but I couldn't come up with anything that sounded good. I just don't think I'd have time today. I could always download something royalty-free, but I don't know. We'll see. Here, let's hear. So we've got that noise. I'm gonna give the red laser a noise too, like a woo 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 woo, you know. And I want to add a dodge too. I think we can do that in time. Let's see, how does this sound? Yeah, that sounds like a rocket passing by. A lot of interesting noises. I think the pitch variety helps. I might make the lasers a little quieter. And also the explosion, because it's going to be loud. Yeah, it's a bit loud. Okay, so volume down a little bit. Laser, satellite, firing noise. It's already quiet, but there we go. We're also going to have another audio player, audio stream player, aiming. And thank you, Bucky. Aiming is going to be this noise, which I had from a previous project. It's just a sine wave. And we'll say loop. All right, that's already looping perfectly, so we can put that in there, and I'll just modulate it using the same thing that modulates the this thing, the pulse. So this is going between 0 and 1. That works for me. So pitch scale is probably going to between maybe like 1 and 1.2 or something like that. So let's see. Yeah, we have aiming. Let's do set firing. If firing is false, so also we have, hang on, so where do we set aiming? Aiming laser, aiming, oh, okay. If we're not firing, then we're aiming. If we're not firing and the asteroid is here, that means we're aiming. So here, let's say, okay, so also, I'll let you get on with it. I'll be back in a bit. Need to pack. Okay. Have fun packing. Good luck. I feel that packing's the worst. I never pack until the very last minute. It's so hard to get started on it, but I believe in you. Let's say audio stream player aiming dot stop. It is looping. And I set that to a loop, right? Yeah. Let's do, if not firing, and if audio stream player aiming dot is stopped. No. What do I say? Is playing? No. Playing. If not playing, then audio stream player aiming dot play. And then we modulate it with this. We say audio stream player aiming dot pitch scale equals, we say 1 plus pulse times 0.2. Let's see if this works. Oh, yeah. And then I need to add an atmosphere too. So atmosphere, green stuff, dodging ability, maybe. Change the explosion size when the mass changes, or when the kinetic explosion size is based off kinetic energy. I got a few things to do, but we can do this. That needs to be quieter, that's for sure. Jesus. Oh, Kitty wants to go out. All right, Mr. Cat. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Let's say aiming pitch float, and when we start, aiming pitch equals randfn 1.0 0.02, and we do this aiming pitch just for a little more variety. I hear that it is the spice of life. All right. I do really like the way these little like edge guards turned out. What are they called in bowling? Gutters, or gutter guards. I think they really help the perspective. All right, let's get some noises. Still too loud. I'll make them quieter. Jesus. I'm not going to think too hard about whether or not this is a pleasant experience. I'm just going to try and get a game finished. Try and make it as bearable as I can. Maybe I need to make it higher pitched. Interesting. It's still... Oh, I see. If laser material, if firing, so audio stream player aiming dot stop. Okay, hang on. Let's see. If asteroid and is instance valid asteroid. If audio stream player aiming dot playing, audio stream player aiming dot stop. Let's do the same for if audio stream player firing dot playing. Stop that too. And we're just gonna assume that worked. I'll make these, let me see. Let's do a pitch of 2. I feel like that might be better than a pitch of 1. I feel like it might be a little bit less funky. We'll see. Maybe I should modulate the volume too. I should make the volume start low and increase. No, we're going back to a pitch of, let's say a pitch of 1.2, just a little higher. But also, let's say if we have the asteroid And if we're not firing, then we have pulse, which is, so let's say 5 minus the aim timer. 5 minus the aim timer. Actually, oh, actually, okay, this already goes from 0 to, no, okay. Power 5.0 aim timer to the 2.5 power. That goes from, let's just do this. I want something that just goes from 0 to 1. So we'll take this, bar volume equals this 5.0 minus aim timer divided by 5. So that goes from 0 to 1, right? Minus the, no, that's going from 1 to 0. Wait, aim timer. If aim timer is less, okay, no. Yeah, it goes from 0 to 1. So then we want to remap this. We want to remap it from 0 to 1 and instead go to like negative 60 to negative 10. And then that's what we set the volume to. Am I, oh, hang on, remap 5.0 minus aim, oh, yeah, okay. And then for, yeah, okay. Audio stream player, aiming dot volume dB equals volume. I think that'll be better. Why did you do test early on itch? That's a good point. It's a good point. I should not wait until the very last second. So maybe I'll try and get some exports going before I even finish. That is a very good piece of advice. Thank you. Let's see if this volume setting works. Should start out very quiet and then get loud. I have until 9 o'clock my time. It's 2:27 right now. So I'll probably say I want to have an actual export on itch by like 5 o'clock, just to be sure, just to make sure, and then I can finish after that. Good thinking. Ooh, that's good. Yeah. I actually like the audio cues a lot. Oops. Makes it a lot easier to avoid these things, because I was kind of struggling to see, like, was the explosion too quiet? I didn't even notice. I think it's probably fine. Let's make sure that everything works a second time. I want to hear the sounds again and see how they sound. But these audio cues are coming along. I might make the rockets actually louder, and I might make them last longer, because you can hear them like disappearing right behind you. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit weird to have them disappear. let's make these things last longer, but also after let's for the missile, let's have a variable that says missed false. So I don't have to worry about it trying to come back and chase you from behind. Let's say if this is the case, plus 0.4 explode. Now let's just say on timer timeout we explode. Let's just say missed pissed. Missed equals true. Look at target position equals let's see. If not missed, look at target position. Otherwise, I didn't even need to do that, but that's fine. Okay. So that way it should zoom past us and we can hear it disappear behind us. And then we'll add an explosion sound for that thing too. We'll have lots of noises. Yeah, it would be nice to have some kind of ambient sound too. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, that's better. It doesn't disappear right behind us. And we should be able to see that they're still flying off into the distance. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can just keep running like this. This is no problem. Get out of here, missiles. Might make the missiles track a little faster. Or maybe I'll have different difficulty levels. Only 7 hours left, so I don't know. I don't know. I can always add stuff after the jam is over as like a second version. Oop, oop. Nice. Ha! That's actually kind of cool to see, yeah. Alright. Let's add an explosion noise for the missile. Missile explosion. Let's say this should be 3D. Max distance. Let's say 10, 5. Right? Audio stream player 3D. We've got missile boom. Yeah. Not letting me see the actual, oh, there we go. So I'll say autoplay. Yeah. Let's get some explosions going. All right, let's let it hit us. Yeah, there we go. You know, I am gonna actually make them track better because it's such a small target, the asteroid. It's just really easy to avoid them. Let's do velocity factor. Is that what it? Lerp limiter, target position, lerp 0.1. Yeah, let's. You know what? Check that out. 0.3. This is going to be interesting. Have a nice sleep, Hikatile. Thank you. I hope it's hope it'll be somewhat entertaining. We'll see. Adios. Oh, it's coming back. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is fun. I like these noises. All right. What else makes a noise? Oh, I wanted to have I have this sound of friction. Let's see. Yeah, that's good enough. This is going to be like atmospheric reentry, I'm thinking. So we will have like an audio stream player here. It doesn't really need to be 3D. It's going to be playing friction, and this is just going to happen when we hit the atmosphere, which is going to be, let's see. Print global position dot length. Let's see what we got here. 14, 13. Gotta figure out where the atmosphere starts. Probably not too big. Forgot to look. Forgot to look at the numbers. Let's say atmosphere starts at 1. Yeah. And let's just make a little atmosphere here. World, planet. Let me try. I want to copy. Let's see. This has to be a sphere of size, radius 1. Yeah. height 2. Yeah. And what I want to do is, honestly, I kind of want to see if I can just copy this from my Puzzle Planetarium game, because that actually had a nice looking atmosphere in it. I just need to figure out if I can actually, if I can just copy this in. Let's go to textures and atmosphere. So what happens if I just drag this in? Hang on. Oh yeah, it's all in the light function. Okay, I think atmosphere Fresnel power. Create it in project settings. We don't need that uniform anymore. So we can replace that with where is it? Atmosphere Fresnel power. This is just going to be a parameter, just a regular old parameter. And then I'm going to set it for this. Quick load. Give me a, oh, okay, hang on. Give me a shader material. Now quick load atmosphere. All right. Global parameter, Fresnel max. We also don't need that. Ooh, here we go. Okay, okay. Where's the sun? I actually don't. Interesting. I can't see the sun here. Light and sky. Well, don't matter. Let's see. So the atmosphere here, we're gonna do. I'm glad that this just kind of works. Let's do. No. It actually is shaded. I forgot. It's shaded. Let's say. Is it like it's something like this? Yeah, what are these parameters? I don't remember. But also, it should be transparent. And alpha, yeah, y. Depth prepass? No, what do I need to do here? Add? Ooh, that's it. I have it on add. Yeah, okay. Okay. And then what do I do here? What's missing? Is something missing? Let's see. It should be like feathered, right? It should be, where is this? Light, normal, and then where's the Fresnel power, atmosphere, Fresnel power. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Unless I'm supposed to just do like this and then bring this. Depth draw, never? No, depth draw always. Cull disabled? I don't think that's right either. Is it one of these? I don't think it's this. No, I don't know. I don't think that does anything. Shadows disabled. No. How did I get this to work? What else is there? What's going on here? Did something change in the versions? Let me put some music on in the meantime. Albedo. Do I set the... What's going on here? Normal in the view. Oh, that's not, hang on. It couldn't be this, could it? No. Huh. Does it just need to be a really high power? No. What is going on here? Alpha. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go into my Puzzle Planetarium and see... Oh, thank you. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with it because it should be, it's something I used in my my mobile game, and it looks a lot better there. But I just tried to drag it over and see. I actually, sure. See if I can actually get it to work. This is a big one though, so it's got to chunk through this. Okay. Oh, I have strawberries here that I'm not eating. I forgot about the strawberries. Yeah, it looks better here. Still works, right? It's my first time opening this game in 4.3. Yeah, it still works. So what's going on? Atmosphere. Oh, it's its own... Now that's interesting. It doesn't work in the... What is this? Well, let me just see what this material. Oh, there's two? Oh, general atmosphere outer, general atmosphere inner? Oh. Shader material. What is... Okay. General atmosphere outer, general atmosphere inner. Add cold front. Okay. So I got the wrong atmosphere. Let's see. And also it's interesting that it doesn't work there, but it works here. Don't know why. Let's see. I'm working on Game Jam, Mini Jam number 166. It's due today. Due today at 9 o'clock. And it's... Oh, it's almost 3 o'clock here. Okay. Almost 6 hours left. So, let's get rid of this thing. Get rid of this atmosphere, because I guess it's the wrong one. So, where is it? What was it called? General atmosphere. Inner and outer. Interesting. Where'd it go? Here. Textures. Alright. So, to get this to work, looks like we do shader material, shader, quick load. We start with outer, I think. It's going to give me an error because we don't have these global parameters, which is fine. We just say none. And atmosphere, daylight. Okay, yeah. And nothing there. We're in the light function here. These are also none, qualifier, none. I should have checked what those values actually were, but that's fine. And then modes, add, cull back, and then we do next pass, new shader material, quick load, atmosphere inner, cull front. Okay, that works. Let's also do this. Oh, I hope this works. None. It's a nunnery. Okay, and then we also say, let's pick the daylight and sunset colors. So daylight, I want, oh, it's already working. Oh, beautiful. There we go. Boom, right? Copy, paste. Ooh, it is working. Give me sunset. Give me something like, boom. It's working, but it's not, we've got to figure out what's funky about this. I think shadows are disabled. Copy, paste, and then let's say maybe 1, 1, 2, 2. Okay, once again, it looks a little funky, but I have a hunch that it'll like look better through the camera or something, because that was the same thing it was doing in the other thing. Well, hang on, let's see. So atmosphere. What happens if I just run it? Let's try this. No, that looks, what's going on here? Let's go back and see what's going on in the other game. Does it have to be like actually here? Let's see. Oh, blend mode, add. I might have forgot. No, I think it was already in that. Okay, let's see. Flags. Those are all the same. And then let's go to the project settings, globals, No. General globals. No. Shader globals. Fresnel max. Does this have a transparency? No. And neither does this. 0.5. Oh, that's smaller than this. Interesting. Power is 0.75. This is 0.5. Max is 0.5. Okay. Let's figure this out. These strawberries are good. Okay. So first, just in case that's the issue, and then power is 0.75, max is 0.5. Let's do it for the next one too. And then, yeah, what's going on here? Is, just out of curiosity, what if I make it its own scene? It must have something to do with the... It's the light. Hang on, it's the light. Is it the light? What is going on here? They're both... Okay, Kitty wants to come in. Hang on. Hello, Kitty. Yeah. Kitty. Oh, yeah. Fresnel. Is this the same? Hang on. Let's recreate it exactly. There was a node. Make scene root. There you go, Keith. Okay. It's not that. Doesn't change when we're in the game. What is different? Make scene root, delete that node. Atmosphere. Okay. Let's check again. What is the difference? Why does one work and the other doesn't? Looks similar here. Then when we go out into this, it actually works. Why? Space? Oh, is there a different light that's just for the atmosphere? Hang on, that might be it. Atmosphere. let's go back to the general atmosphere. Let's see, what are we on? Ooh, we're on layer 2. Hang on, there's a hint here. Browser, puzzle ball. Sun is on 1 and 2. Okay, that's not making a difference. Is there another light? What is the deal with this atmosphere? What a weird mystery. I don't understand why. Understand what's going on here. Normal to light. What is special about this background? Sky. Custom color doesn't make a difference. Sky. Doesn't make a difference. Ambient light. Doesn't make a difference. Huh. The light here, what about this? Directional shadow, light, angular distance. Maybe it's in the settings. Alright, you know what? It's not that big of a deal. We could just probably remake it. Let's see. Whoa, it's the shadow. It was the shadow. Why? Okay. All right. Oh, we don't really need the shadow. Screw it. Okay, beautiful. Although I gotta change the colors a little bit. And let's get the light. Yeah, let's see. Okay, we got... Oh, beautiful. It was the shadow. That's so interesting. Why would it be the shadow? Hang on, let me see. What if we say Colmask 2 there, and then we take our atmosphere and we say only on layer 2. No. Okay, that's fine. What about atmosphere? Oh, so if we disable the light... No, that... atmosphere, geometry, cast shadow. What about... Where's the disable receive shadow? Shadow's disabled. Interesting. Okay, well, we fixed it. We fixed it. So, let's just adjust these colors real quick. I don't need to have it be its own thing now. I can just do this. Make local. There we go. Now, that's so interesting. So the shadow messes it up. I I don't think we're even, we're not really using the shadow for anything, so. Right, nothing, okay, yeah. Let's get it out of here. Let's say sunset is gonna be something like that. It is an interesting shader. It's kind of funky looking, but that's all right. Maybe it's a little too big. Let's do 0.8, 1.6. What does this look like in game? Yeah, it looks nice. Looks nice. We got a little atmosphere. Not perfect, but I don't know why the sun's not showing up either. All sorts of funky stuff is happening with the light. But, no matter. Just gotta submit it. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. I want to make it so that once we hit the atmosphere, it starts like flaming up, you know? So we'll have to come up with a little animation for that. For anyone that's new here too, the objective is to hit the Earth without getting hit by the defenses, the asteroid defenses. So you're dodging missiles and lasers. Let's see. Yeah. Go. Okay, so at 0.8 radius, we want to do let's see. Let's make a little animation for atmospheric entry. And we can say probably do ribbons like this. 0.1, 0.02, even smaller, 0.03, 0.004, something like that, and then boom, boom, no gravity. Actually, we would want gravity, but we would want it to be in the Z direction. Yeah, and let's make this unshaded. Actually, it's going to be alpha too, and we're going to say cull disabled, shading unshaded. We're going to say use as albedo the vertex color, and then align the Y of the particle. Spawn rotate Y, is that particles rotate? Yeah, so let's see. Angle minimum. No, that's not. Drawing. Hang on. Oh, and then also, yeah, no, it's a cross, and it's cull is disabled. So let's say No. Disabled. And no rotation. Okay. We'll figure that out later. We want it to be spawn position. We'll say a sphere surface. Sphere with size of 0.03. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. And maybe we'll do we can do collision sphere. This will be fun. Sure. 0.03. And we'll say U on collision rigid. Oh, yeah, something like that. Something like that, except there's going to be more. And they're going to be not so like, well, let's see. Let's see. Display, scale. Start small, and we get big. And then we shrink again. Yeah, and then also the curve here. So you go like that, and then like that. Kind of funky looking, but. Oh, actually, that's kind of interesting. We'll see. Maybe we move. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. Yeah. Here we go. What happens if we say rotate now? Ah, the rotation doesn't work. That's fine. Color. Color curve. Let's say, give me an, yeah, let's say, hang on, color. Yeah. And then alpha curve. Ooh, here we go. How about, ooh, yeah. This is fun. That's really more what I'm looking for. Yeah, that's too much. Does it work at 60? Oh, let's make the gravity strong. Too strong. Actually, no. There we go. Actually, yeah, like this. Like this. And so then it really should start, really should be starting small at the beginning. and more like that. All right. Cool. Something like that. Yeah. Like that. Okay, cool. Flames. Yeah. Let's see. Flames. Let's make sure we have these two things in here. Whenever we change the size of our mesh, let's also say let me see. Local to scene. The emission sphere radius. Let's see. Process material. Particle process material. Process material equals flames dot get flames dot process material. Yeah, okay. So if process material, we want to say process material dot emission sphere radius equals rad, and we also want to say GPU particles collision sphere dot 3D dot radius equals rad. So when our asteroid shrinks, we still get the same size, we get the right size. And then this is not going to be emitting yet, right? But, oh, interesting. Did it go back to 30? Let's try 60 again. No, wait, I didn't like 60. I remember. I wanted 30. Okay. Yeah. So. If global position dot length squared is less than or equal to power 0.8 squared and not flames dot emitting equals true. Let's see. Up. Global position dot length squared is less than or equal to power 0.82. Why? Flames dot emitting. Maybe I'll just say flames dot, oh, it's because yeah, okay. Let's just say flames dot emitting equals false. So I had them on so that I could see what they were doing. And I'll just leave that. Alright. Let's go destroy the Earth. What is this from? Thwomp Desert. From Mario Kart Wii. What a banger. Alright, this is my final strawberry. I gotta cherish it. Oh, I didn't... Oh, no, I was paying attention to my strawberry. That's alright. The missiles don't actually do anything yet. Alright. Let's hit this atmosphere. This game is going to be carried by particle effects. Come on. You know, I didn't even have time to see it. Let's do it, like, bigger. Let's do 1.6. Also, I have to go to the bathroom, so BRB. Alrighty, we back. Let's try this again and see if I can see the flames. Here we go. It's 3:24. We have 5.5 hours left. This is totally doable. What I should work on next is the, well, first I'll add the re-entry sound, the friction sound when we start heading through the atmosphere. And then I'll add the stuff that you're supposed to destroy, like the green parts of the planet. Dodge this laser. Oh, I'm good. I want to add some randomness to the missile targeting too. I don't even... Is it emitting? I think I saw something, but... Well, we'll work on that later. I mean, it should be... Right? We've got the asteroid. The flames are right there. Yeah, I don't know. Attractor interaction. Don't really need that, but that's fine. Is it collision? Is that the issue? Collision. Hello, welcome back. I'm trying to get the flames to work on this asteroid. No big changes yet, but it's a very unnecessary detail. Oh, we got the atmosphere working, which is a nice little atmosphere on the planet. Really just little cosmetic things. I finished my bowl of strawberries, so that was fun. But after this, I really have to start working on the... Oh, thank you. To start working on, like, the actual part of destroying the planet that is, like, part of completing the game. Not yet. There's one final thing, and it needs to be, like, whatever... I'm thinking just having, like, almost, like, scale kind of things, like scales made of green, and you have to knock them off the planet. That's the one mechanic that's missing, and it's the way to beat the game. So it's kind of an important one, and I've been procrastinating. But I need to add that next. I need to add some way to destroy the greenery on the planet. Yeah, I was imagining scales, cause like scales on a lizard or on a fish, but only in like functionality, and like, cause at first I was thinking I would make like the planet just have like I would adjust the vertex colors or something of the mesh of the planet, and then adjust that when you hit it. But then I was thinking maybe it's easier if I just place like green things, yeah, just visually. And then those can be things that these things aren't really coming out. I need to figure out what's going on here, but we'll work on the flames later. Oh, that's funny. The flames are there. Maybe I'll just keep the flames on the whole time. It doesn't have to be like scientifically accurate. Let's do the scales. Let's do the green stuff. So what do I actually want to do here? How do I want to do this? I think I want like a... Let's see. Okay. I'm going to add... Yeah, I think you get a better score the more you hit. And I'm thinking it's like you get like a limited number of asteroids, and like if you can eliminate all the green, then you win. But otherwise you just get like a high score or something. And so I'm thinking that, yeah, so I just need to think about how to distribute the green on the planet, and then each little thing of green has like its own position, and you can knock it off. Let me try something. Let me add a multi-mesh. Oh, and you know, here's an interesting idea. Maybe there'll be green and blue, and the blue is the water, and like if you hit the water, it results in like maybe a slightly smaller explosion. I don't know. I'm getting ahead of myself. I haven't even I need to get this to at least function. So let's see. Let's see. New multi-mesh, transform format 3D. Let's not use colors yet. Let's say mesh. It's gonna be a sphere, but it's gonna be a sphere that's like, this is 0.5, so this should be like, let's say 0.1, height also 0.1, and it will be a hemisphere. Actually less than that, 0.01. Right? I need to rein myself in. It is only a 3-day jam. I need to be careful. Let's see how this looks. So I'm gonna try. Let's make this green. Green. Yeah. Green. We don't need to call it anything special. Let's just say it's the multi-mesh. Right. So we've got that. Let's say, okay, so in the beginning, what I will do is, I will say for I in, how many do we need? Let's say 100 green things. And we'll just have them randomly distributed. Maybe that'll work, we'll see. For I in 100. Oh, and actually what we do first is, multi-mesh instance 3D dot multi-mesh dot instance count equals 100. Then we say position equals vector 3 rand fn 0.0, 1.0. Let's have 3 of those. Boom, boom. Dot normalized times 0.5. That's the radius. Then we say the basis is equal to basis dot looking at position. So it's looking outwards. Oh, and we need to do, it's not going to be quite, well, we'll see. Might not be quite right. Set, oh, multi-mesh instance 3D dot multi-mesh dot set instance transform I transform 3D basis position. And then we've got all those set. Then we say multi-mesh instance 3D dot multi-mesh dot visible instance count equals 100. I think that does the trick. We should see green stuff. Ha! Okay, so it's there, but it's, yeah, it's not facing the right way. So I think I have to say set instance transform, no, looking at vector 3 dot up, use model front. What if I say true? I think that works. No. Okay, that's fine. Oh, yeah, okay. So then, in this instance, I don't want to say looking at this. I want to say looking at position dot cross product with vector3 dot up. I think that might not be right, but let's see. No, that's wrong. Vector3 dot oh, how would I do this? Oh, Let me also adjust this. Let's do 16, 8. Cross. Let me see. So it's looking out that way. That's the position, right? But if we say looking at, then it looks at it like a sideways. And so it's looking at, what we really want it to look at is the tangent. And the tangent is this cross. Yeah, how do we find the... Oh, okay, hang on. Ooh, yeah. Tangent vector equals position dot rotated. Let's do rotated along another random vector. We rotate this along another random vector. Say pi over 4. Pi over 4. And the tangent vector is position. Let me see, hang on. Let's not multiply by 0.5 yet. We'll multiply by 0.5 here. Position times 0.5. Tangent is position dot cross with this. I think this is right. So now we look at the tangent vector. Please work. What's going on here now? Oh, some of them are right. Oh, hang on. No. Okay. Ooh, okay, no. Position dot rotated. This is not a random vector. This is position dot cross vector3 dot up. There's got to be a simpler way to do this, but I think this is right. No. Oh, and there's errors too. Must be normalized. Where? What is this? Tangent. Really? Are these not normalized? Dot normalized. So it's... Oh, vectors. Looking at tangent. Oh. Ooh, no, hang on. Tangent is... Oh, no. Tangent is position dot cross vector3 up. What if we just... I mean, I think I've already tried this. That doesn't work. We're looking at tangent. Position dot cross vector3 dot up. Really? the cross product of this random vector. It should be, oh, no. Okay, how about this now? Position dot rotated around this axis. This is not, I know this is not right either, but I think we're gonna make progress. Rotated pi over 4. No, pi over 2. I am so good at, oh my god, I am! I was gonna sarcastically say that I'm so good at like vector math, but that actually worked. Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's some green right there. That's greenery. That's greenery. What I could do is go through all the things and then have them... Oh, I was trying to get... So what I was trying to avoid was the fact that I wanted these guys to look at their positions, and I was trying to get them to, like, point outwards, but they were looking... It was technically, you know, it was the right information, but the orientation of the mesh was wrong, so I needed to find out the tangent vector, and it turns out that that is position rotated along the axis of position crossed with the up vector, and then rotated by 90 degrees. It took a little bit of trial and error, but I know that I knew that I had done this before, and I was just trying to remember how to do it. So now we have some green. Hang on. I'm gonna zoom in real quick, but I think those might actually be, excuse me, I think they might be upside down, which is not a big problem, but I just want to make sure. I'll just flip them if that's the case. I need to make those like missile silos less like it's trial and error vector math, which is how I've learned it. Yeah. The struggle. Oh, all right. Maybe if Nintendo wouldn't take issue with it, I'd probably take the Baby Park music for this game, because this is pretty. This is I like this. So are these backwards or are they correct? I think these are, yeah, these are backwards. So oh no, they're correct. They're correct. I think. It's hard to tell, so I'm not gonna make it a. Yeah, it's such a good song. We're just not gonna make it a hemisphere, and we're gonna say 0.05. There, that way it's gonna be nice and hilly. Yeah, that kind of works. So, and it's sticking out a little bit. Let's bring it just a little bit closer. Let's say 4.9 or 4.8 instead of 0.5. So we have green. Oh yeah, there we go. That's green. That's green. And then I think below the green will be brown, because I was thinking it could be blue, right? But after everything's done, the planet should look desolate, you know, and I don't want to have to like turn it from blue to. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see what brown looks like. Let's make like an under like a crust kind of thing. Planet mesh. Let's do this. Let's do triplanar, and let's do albedo like you know, brown and rough, and we'll just do a little normal texture. Give me this, boom, boom, looks good enough. But yeah, I think that'll look fine. Yeah, here we go. That's a planet. That's a planet. So then we need to keep these locations so that we can figure out what got blown up. Green locations. Array of type vector3. Let's say green locations. Have you added planet textures already? I mean, it's you know, it's just this. It's not really gonna be more than this. So technically, I feel like I see craters. Yeah, that's the cellular noise does a really good job at creating crater-like cratery look. And so hopefully this is what it'll look like when you're all done. Maybe I'll try and add like yeah, I love cellular noise. Although I did much more involved stuff on my mobile game, and maybe I'll showcase that at some point, but this I think works just fine. And so we've got a nice like crust texture, you know, nice dirt underneath the, what's it called, green. So let's say green locations dot append position. And now when there's an explosion on asteroid exploded, oh, and when we signal, oh, new asteroid dot explosion dot global position equals asteroid dot global position. Ooh, and also, okay, so let's see. So the explosion size depends on the kinetic energy. We'll figure that out later. Right now, what we will say is we'll make a function that says remove green, and it takes the position of the asteroid as an argument. And let's also take one more argument, which is asteroid dot KE. Is that what it is? Do I just have it as kinetic energy? KE, yeah. So let's see. Okay, we're making good progress. So let's take remove green. We got position vector3 and energy float. And so yeah, so let's see. Well, how big is the kinetic energy gets? Let me see. The asteroid's kinetic energy. Let's see. Let's say print impact with %s kinetic energy. Let's see how big this number is. %s, or do we just say %? Yeah, %s energy. Hello. thank you very much. Hopefully, hang on, where's the, what does it mean? Where's the expected closing? Oh no, it's, yeah, the opposite. Here we go. %s, there we go. Here we go, yeah. So now when we impact, this is starting to look like a real game. Not bad for only a couple days. Ooh, this is from Mario Galaxy, right? Yeah, this is another good one. I love Mario music. I'm gonna change the color of the missile silos from red to something else because they're too similar to the color of the missiles. The audio cues definitely help a lot with avoiding the lasers. Alright. Oh yeah, it looks good. Look at that. Gotta add some texture. That's a big number. Okay. 180. Jeez, that's a big number. Let me just copy that. That's, Jesus. So kinetic energy, so we have to calculate the size of the impact from the kinetic energy. Well, this is like one of the biggest impacts you can get. So this should probably take out like a good chunk of the radius. Let's see. Radius of the explosion equals, this is like the maximum kinetic energy. So how do we want to do this? We want the radius, I think we want the radius to be, this is 0.5 radius. If we have a radius here of 0.5, I mean that's getting rid of a good chunk. Let's say 0.5 is the maximum radius. So we could just remap it. Remap the energy. Start at, I mean, I suppose you could have 0 energy, yeah, if you just get slowed down at the very end. And let's end at this number. And let's say the radius of the explosion for 0 energy is 0. Yeah. And the radius here is 0.5. Let's do 0.7. It should get rid of a good chunk of stuff. So okay, yeah. So then what we do is we go for green position in green locations. Green location, let's say GL. If, hang on, GL, yeah. If GL dot distance squared to position is less than or equal to power radius squared. Then green locations dot remove or erase GL. Right? And so after we do all this, we should go through and generate again. So let's do this. Here at the start, it's 100. But now, after all this, we say instance count equals green locations dot size. And instead of this vector, it is green locations I. Oh, and then we say position. Oh, and we don't need to append. Boom, boom, boom. Will this work? Let's see if this will work. If this does work, we should crash into the planet and remove the green. If this works, then all we need to do is, like, just track that as a score and then have a win condition when you remove all the green. And I'll need to have another setting where you have, you know, it remakes the planet for you. But yeah, I think we're getting there. All those lasers are firing all at the same time, which actually makes it easier to dodge them. Ooh, that's close. Ooh. Alright, oh, I gotta hit the green. Come on. I think that got rid of the stuff. Yeah, that got rid of it. And I actually had a little bit more kinetic energy, I think. Did that get rid of stuff? Let's try again. I need to, like, print out the length of the green locations thing. What's it called? Length, size. Yeah. And you know, it's actually trickier than I thought, because, like, I was thinking, okay, there's no problem. I'm moving around to dodge everything. But if there's a spot that you want to hit, you know, if you dodge, it throws you off. It throws off your aim. Where do I even want to hit here? I think I want to hit there. That's a big spot. Jesus. All right. Oh yeah, see, I'm getting distracted. I gotta remember to actually hit the spot. So there should be a lot of stuff here. And if I can just go in and say, come on. Oh yeah, that got rid of stuff. Although, is there one still there? Hang on. No. Oh, there is one still there. Why is there one still there? Let's see. 4GL in green locations. Let's remap the energy here. Let's go to a radius of 0.9. And then let's print %s green spots left. Percent green locations dot size. Yeah. And let's actually say, hang on, for I in green locations dot size, just to be more precise here, if green locations I, boom, green locations dot remove at I. I think that's more precise. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna hit here. I might also vary the color of the green to give it some more spice of life. Can't hit me. Can't hit me. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got hit just a little bit. That's alright. Oh, 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 oh. Hoi, hoi, oh, oh, oh. I got hit again. That's fine. I got this. I got this. Okay, hang on. What did it mean? Can't get index 64. Dot remove at I. It's not calling this multiple times, is it? Why did it crash? For I in green locations dot size. Oh, hang on, but why would it stop at 64? Green locations dot append position. Alright, that was an interesting crash. I probably should have left it there so I could read more about what happened. For I in green locations dot size, if green locations I, green locations dot remove at I. Oh, okay, yeah. That's why. Okay. Maybe I should have stuck with the erase thing. But, yeah. Let's do hang on. Green locations dot remove at I. I shouldn't be removing, okay, I see. It's greater than new green locations equals green locations dot duplicate. For I in new green locations dot size, green locations dot remove at. Okay, I think that does the trick. Let's hit that spot right there. lucky that the missiles don't actually do damage yet. That's another thing I need to add, missile damage. That shouldn't be too difficult. Oh, got hit again. Oh, and by a laser. Oh, that's a lot of missiles. Alright. Oh, 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 I got hit again. That's fine. It looks like they're, like, still there. 69 green spots left, but I didn't actually do anything. So what happened? Remove green. Green locations dot remove at. Oh, maybe it's the other way around. In green locations dot size. Green locations I distance squared. New green locations. No, okay. I had it right the first time. For green location in here, GL, if it's less than or equal to, we say erase GL. Oh, hang on. Oh, and there. Okay, this should do the trick. It's funny, I don't know why the sun doesn't show up. But, I don't have enough time to figure that out. Get out of here. Ow. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Stop it. Oh my god. Stop. Jesus. Hey, it worked, but sometimes there's still some there. I'm just not gonna question it. 71 green spots left. Alright, what if I don't? What if it's the distance squared to? What if I just say distance to radius is less than or equal to radius? Let's do that. Alright. This game's kind of stressful. But it'll get easier and easier the more green you remove, because it'll also destroy those missile silos. No problem. I got this. I got this. Come on. Yeah, there's still some there. Why are there still some there? 66 green spots left. Maybe I make a new multi-mesh. Let's see. new mm dot transform format equals multimesh dot transform 3D. And now I say new, and then I say multimesh instance 3D dot multimesh equals new mm. And I also want to save this mesh so that I can set it. Save as, it's in a texture, it's green mesh. Just call it green. And let's go here. All right. New mm dot mesh equals green. Maybe I just need to like reset the multi-mesh. Ooh, you know what I could do? The gameplay, right? I was thinking it would, at first I was thinking like you get a limited number of asteroids, but you could just have infinite asteroids and it's like golf, right? Where it's like this is par 4 or something, because it's like how many times, it is technically the same, it's how many times do you hit the ball, right? And so I think I'm gonna make it like golf. Oh, you know, this is up, they're still following. Yeah, you have to get par or under, and then you could have like, well, you can never, yeah, you could do a birdie. Birdie is, no, birdie is 1. Yeah, exactly. How many times to remove all the green spots? And that is our little golf game. Jesus. I'm going over here. I'm going over here. Come on. Sometimes it just doesn't remove the freaking... there's just one like right there. Why did it not remove that? Yes, yeah, the speed and mass affects it. There's a variable called kinetic energy, and that decides how big the radius is. Because that was our kinetic energy. Is this a bigger or smaller number than this one? Let's see. Yeah, that's a bigger number. Okay. And the maximum radius is 0.9. But sometimes they just don't get... Here's the problem. I'm going through... Hang on. Yeah, I'm going through and I'm removing the position if it's within the radius. And then I'm saying erase. But... erasing elements while iterating over arrays is not supported. Oh. Okay, hang on. While iterating over arrays. So... Okay, hang on. Hang on, here we go. This is what's wrong. Positions to erase equals an array. And then instead of doing this, so that makes sense. Instead of that, we say positions to erase dot append append GL. Then we go through for P to E in positions to erase green locations dot erase PTE. This should do the trick. That's probably why it wasn't working, because that's not actually supported. So I don't think we don't even need to make a new multi-mesh. We can just say, boom. I'm telling you guys, this is the one that'll work. This, I got a really good feeling about this. Let's build up that kinetic energy. If this does work, I have a feeling that it's probably gonna erase a lot because I really like cranked the radius. So, because I thought that's why it wasn't working. Oh, it's going backwards. That's funny. Ooh, I got hit. That's all right. Ooh, this is fun. It's tedious, but it's fun. I want to hit that spot, but it's a lot of missiles there. But the missiles don't actually hurt me, so that's fine. I'm gonna... Whoa, ow. The lasers hurt me. That's, yeah, ow. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh! That took out a lot of it. Was that too much? I don't know. That's pretty much the maximum that you get. But that did erase half the planet. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Let me try one more time. And actually one more thing I want to do is I want to add some like texture to this thing. Texture, give me, boom, yeah. Get a little, just a little bit of texture. Yeah, okay. Let's give it a go and try and lose some energy before we hit it and see how small we can get the explosion. Because really all that matters is the exponent. So we're 10 to the 6. I think normally we're impacting at 10 to the 8. Yeah. We're impacting at like 2 times 10 to the 8. But what if we're at like 10 to the 7 or 10 to the 6? I think it'll be significantly smaller. So I have to like lose some mass without getting too lost. 3, yeah, 4, 3, 2, 10 to the 6. Okay. All right. Now I feel kind of, let's get a little more. All right. I lost. That actually kills you very quick. Okay. Let's try again. Freaking laser, man. Oh, interesting. It still said, oh, it still registers as an explosion. Okay, well, that's good to know. But it doesn't glitch out if it tries to do all that stuff, and it doesn't... okay, let's lose some energy here. Still at 10 to the 7, okay. Yeah, that's the kinetic energy. It's kind of hard to get like low kinet to shrink yourself down without dying. I'll try again. I just gotta not overdo it. I just gotta lose a little bit. And why don't you still add the speed and the mass to a HUD? I don't know. I removed the... Well, I removed the speed because there was a glitch with the speed once I started doing... There was some change that I made, and the speed had glitched out, and I decided I would just remove it because I was like, if we have the kinetic energy, I might as well just only use kinetic energy. And I still kind of think maybe... I'm thinking since I have the kinetic energy... Okay, there we go. There we go. That's nice and small. Is it? Just a little bit. Oh, just... Oh, okay, okay, okay. This is dangerously small. I am in such danger here. Hang on. Oh my god. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come. I didn't even hit it. They got me. Fuck. I don't know. I think I just want to leave it just the kinetic energy because it's really the only number that matters. I suppose I could add both. If you can fix it, speed and mass might give the player. That's true. That's true. Maybe you're right. I'll try that. I'll try that. I'll see if I can get it to work. It shouldn't be that difficult. I just got lazy. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try and hit it again, but this time I won't get hit so much. Just gonna get hit a little bit, but hopefully we'll be able to notice a difference. Ideally, it should punish you for getting hit at all. So, there we go. That was and a little more. All right, that's all we need. That's all we need. This will probably keep us at like 10 to the 7 by the time we get there. Maybe I should have it slow you down too, because the kinetic energy is actually, you know, it's mass velocity squared, right? Wait, hang on. Actually, I should look that up. I know it's mv squared, but it's mass times velocity squared, right? It's not all squared. I actually didn't think about that. Oh, come on. Did that do anything? 9. I removed 2. that's pathetic. Oh yeah, no, I forgot 1/2. You're right. I did put that in there. 1/2 mv squared. Okay, cool. Let's make sure that that's what I did. Ke equals 0.5 times mass times power speed. Yeah, so maybe I reduce the speed a little bit when it gets hit. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it reduces the mass. If mass is less than or equal to 0, explode. And we don't need to do anything fancy if we reduce the speed. I think we can just say... So where is it? I think on the laser, or maybe on the laser. Yeah, on the laser, when the laser hits the yeah, asteroid.mass minus equals mass damage. Let's do speed damage too. Let's see how that affects it. Speed damage equals. Let's actually see what the speed is. Okay. now I'm kicking myself for getting rid of the speed thing. So let's do that too. Let's do speed. All right. Stop emitting. Speed times. Oh, okay, so speed gets multiplied by a lot actually. Why did I multiply speed by so much? Oh, because I multiply it by a big number to get it. I'm multiplying speed by a really big number. What about mass? Mass is not that big of a number. I mean, it doesn't. They're multiplied together. That's. I'm overthinking everything. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Mass gets reduced quickly. Speed gets reduced. Oh, I have an idea. So when we get, yeah, speed damage, let's say speed damage is 0.99. And basically when you get hit, your speed gets 0.99, right? So, where is it? Asteroid.mass minus equals mass damage. Asteroid.speed times equals speed damage. So you get 99. That's pretty brutal. Right? And it speed is, yeah, speed works just like this, right? Yeah. Let's see. All right. Just try to stop me, laser. Oh, that did slow me down. I can already tell. Oh my god. Oh yeah, speed is the big one. Speed is the big one. I might have it do less damage to your mass and more damage to your speed. But yeah, I hadn't even thought of that. That it's the MV squared. So leave me alone. I'm just a little tiny asteroid. But I do like the idea that if you really get a perfect run, you can knock out half of it in one go. But if you don't get a perfect run, it really starts hurting you. I don't know if that's too cruel towards the player, but wait, Jesus. Oh my god, I'm so good. Oh, I got hit. I got hit. Oh my god, it gets so much harder when you get up close. Leave me alone! I didn't make a difference. I didn't make a difference. Alright. Alright, that's a bit ridiculous. The minimum size... Okay. Okay, hang on. Hang on. No visuals again? Oh, you're on... Oh, actually, that's interesting. It tells me. It says listening only. That's cool. Well, Long, I added green stuff to the planet now, so you can actually aim and try to get rid of stuff. But also the explosion, like the minimum size for the explosion, 0 to 0.9. Let's remap this to minimum size. You hit the planet, you do deserve at least, let's say, a 0.3, right? Let's clamp it. Actually, let's just maximum it. There's no reason to restrict the energy. If they find a way to build up an enormous amount of speed, I won't punish them for it. But it must never be smaller than 0.3. Because I feel like I got robbed. Do it based on mass and speed. It is based on mass and speed, but the mass goes from such a large number to, or the kinetic energy starts at such a small number and builds up to such a large number that, you know, the large number is really good. I just hit it, and my asteroid was very tiny when I hit it, but it didn't even get rid of one, and so that actually made me feel quite upset at the developer of this game. It's based on kinetic energy, so 1/2 mass times velocity squared. But I have to at least reward the player if they make an impact with the planet at all. Because it did feel kind of ridiculous that even though I was a small asteroid, I still hit the planet, and I didn't even get a single tile of green. Leave me alone. Oh, I need to shrink down, I forgot. Alright, I'm shrunk. Yep, that shrunk me. Alright. Oh, it's so much worse too because it slows you down, and so now I'm actually not going very fast. Oh my god. Why did I make this? This is cursed. I am just No! Leave me alone! Oh, there's a good spot. There's a good spot. I'm gonna hit that and test it. Give me the minimum explosion size. Oof. Come on. Okay. I still didn't do any damage. How did I not do any damage? Really? You do a scroll wheel for camera zoom. I'm maybe, but I think that's too much. I don't want to overload people. I like the idea of simple controls. There's literally only one way to control it, and that's by moving the mouse and then clicking. I think scroll wheel zoom would be a little much. Because there's really no need to zoom unless I could make it so that you can maybe it zooms in before you fire the asteroid, so that like you're aiming. But okay, I want to hit it. I want to hit it with the full kinetic energy just to make sure that it's not like glitched. I cannot believe that even a 0.3 radius explosion did not remove any green. I still feel robbed. If I really wanted to be an asshole, I would make it so that every time you move, you lose mass or kinetic energy. Yeah, see, that was good. That took out a large chunk of the green. Okay, good. We have green working. What we need now is an indicator of how much green you've removed. So I'm thinking we go back to the UI here. We have this margin container. We say, let's do, what do we want to do? Let's do an HBox container. No, a VBox. VBox container, put it at the very top. At the very top there. And in the VBox container, we will have a a label, and we will have we'll call it like destruction. And then underneath the label, we will have a, what's it called? A slider. Is it slider or is it progress bar? 0%. Show, yeah. Let's see. Styles, background, style box line, color, white. Hang on. Fill? Style box empty? No. Style box flat. But what is the deal with this? I think I need to do minimum size. No. Oh, hang on. Constants. What the heck? Colors. Style box line? No, hang on. Style box flat. That's what I wanted. Okay. And we have background color, black, although really it could be clear. Let me be clear. Border width, give me 4, 4, 4, 4. Yeah, here we go. Destruction, we're at 0%, and we will work our way to 100%. We'll go fully white on the border and progress bar. So let's say we're at 50. Step 0.1. No, we step at 1. 5. 50% font outline color. We should outline with, oh, I see. Yeah. 50%, although also style blocks flat here. We want expand margins. Is that what? Yeah, we want 4, 4, 4, 4. And let's do also a V separator. No. H separator. Okay, we're making progress. We are so making progress. Constants, separator, empty, separation. Yeah. 50%. That's what it looks like. And we want the background color here. Oh, I see. We want the background color. It's going to be a little inverted here, but we want red. Yeah, red is the 50% destruction. And the green that we want to get rid of is the other one. So instead of this, we say green. It's a little ugly, but you know. And then you get 100%. Boom. Okay, cool. Let's make another variable. Oh yeah, this is good stuff. This is progress. Hey, literally, it's called it's a progress bar. Okay. Progress bar, and let's say variable. Actually, we can just set it to green locations dot, let's see, yeah. So green locations dot size, progress bar dot set value no signal, value is green locations dot size, let's say float green locations dot size. Progress bar set value no signal green locations dot size. Okay, cool. Let's give this a go. Destruction 0%. We are so gaming. This is good stuff. And I think I'll add the speed back. I might make that label stuff on the top, I might make it a darker gray instead of white because it's kind of jarring. Let's just have it blend in a little more. Destruction. Here we go. Here we go. Got good kinetic energy. Boom. 73%? Is that right? 73 green spot. Oh, that's not right. Yeah. Okay. We were almost right. 100 minus green locations dot size. So if I have time, I might add, like, I think I talked about this last night, but I might add like floating chunks of asteroid that you can gather. and increase your mass. That would be kind of cool. And in theory, maybe I could make like a birdie or an eagle possible. Or a hole-in-one is what I'm thinking of. Eagle and birdie are based off of par still, right? Oh, I'll have to calculate par for this too. Well, the problem is they're randomly generated, so I don't actually know what par is. Gonna be honest, I might just have to make it up. I'll see, you know. We'll see. Boom. Oh yeah. Only 27%. Damn. %, destruction. And if I come from the other side, it should put me over 50 if I do this right. Okay, we're making good progress here. Good progress. All I need is a little victory message. And then also the ability to reset the scene. And I'll figure out if I actually want to do a full, like, you know, reset or just have it reload the saved scene. That's usually the easiest way. Probably want to do it the easiest way. I don't need to be nitpicking here. Yeah, maybe I will. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm glad those missiles couldn't hit me. 65%, that's not bad. Okay. Cool. I also need to change the explosion size. Asteroid explosion. So the maximum size... Oh, I see. I can just change the... Yeah, because I'm just changing the scale. Okay. So. Let's do this. Let's say... Asteroid explosion... Radius... Float. We'll say set the radius to the actual size of the explosion. Radius is 0.5 right now. But what does the scale go up to on here? Actually, on the animation player, the scale only goes up to... oh, hang on. 0.3. We should probably just take the scale all the way up to 1. Alright, so the scale goes up to 1. So the radius should actually reflect the real radius here. The real radius is... Let's get this kinetic energy calculation. Or the explosion size calculation. Radius equals... Yeah. Oh, actually, okay, yeah. So we'll calculate it twice, but that is okay. It's okay. Add child, new asteroid explosion. Before we add the child, we say new asteroid explosion dot radius equals boom. No problemo. Then, when we enter the scene, we say mesh dot radius equals rad. Mesh dot height equals rad times 2. Beautiful. I think one problem though is that we don't always get this function. No, on asteroid exploded. Okay, that works. energy. Oh, energy is asteroid.ke. Yeah. Okay. That should do the trick. Let's do this. Let's test the explosion size. At least this will give like a visual indicator of how much green you actually got rid of. Just try and hit me, lasers. You can hit me all you want, missiles. You don't do anything. I got a mental reminder to change that. I'll add that after this next, after I test this explosion. Let's get hit a little bit. Alright, cool. Oh. Maybe I'll add a forward boost. You only get one. Maybe. I don't know. Alright. That was a very big explosion. It's way too big. Way too big. Why was it so big? Hang on. Why was it so big? The radius here, maximum between this and 0.3. That thing was huge. And that was bigger than the planet. Why was it so big? Oh, because it's using the cubic interpolation, which looks really good. So we should have stuck to, let's go back to the animation player and fix that again. The scale here. Sorry, we're going back to 0.3. That is okay. Let's try it again. Okay. Actually, no, that's too big. 0.2. That should do the trick. And we'll go for the full size explosion here. Once again, Mario coming in clutch with excellent planet-destroying music. I want to hit over there. Oop, ow, ow, ow. That was slightly too small, but that's okay. Let's give it another go. We were close. Let's put it at... Why is this not changing? No, this needs to go back to 0. Let's say 0.1. But here, we can go up to 0.4. Yeah. All right. I'll let it hit me a little bit. Alright, that's enough. Maybe a little bit more. Okay, that's enough. Let's see how much a small explosion does. Jeez. Leave me alone. This is so chaotic. And honestly, it does get harder to... Oh, all the missiles are there. Why are they... What? Okay, cool. That looked good. I got rid of nothing. Really? I got rid of nothing? Damn. Energy. Huh. Let's up it. Let's say 0.5 is the minimum. Let's also make the missiles do something. So explode. Let's see. Let's just get rid of that. If the global position is greater than the asteroid's global position, then they missed. Explode. How does the missile explode if it hits the asteroid? Missile dot explode? Does the asteroid tell the missile when to explode? What tells the missile when to explode? Maybe the world tells the missile to on asteroid? No. On asteroid area entered. Ah, okay. If yeah, okay. Okay, this is all sorts of messed up, but that's fine. Your ball keeps teleporting. Ha. That's interesting. You've made teleporting Pong. Future Pong. It's a good learning exercise, though, sounds like. I've never tried Pong. Area.explode. We can also just say get rid of a static amount of on asteroid area entered. Just to double check. Say if asteroid and is instance valid asteroid asteroid dot mass minus equals, how much does the laser hit take away? The laser sat takes away 0.05 per frame. So we could say, and the mass of the thing of the what's it called, asteroid is like only 10. So honestly, if you get hit by a missile, we should chunk you. We should chunk you for, I'd say, it evil to subtract 1? We'll subtract the half. Asteroid.mass minus equals 0.5. Asteroid dot speed times equal, the missile will chunk your speed. That's what we say. Times equals 0.9, which is just brutal. I'll be right back. I gotta wash my hands. I've got clammy hands. All right, we're back. Let's see. Now we can get hit by missiles. So we are properly in danger. Oof. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, okay. Yep. Yep, those do damage. Alright. Ow. I am in a lot of danger here. Because now the missiles can hit me. Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I got rid of 4 green spots. That's better. 4% destruction. Alright. Here's another problem I thought of. The movement of the asteroid is dependent on the movement of the mouse, and you could just like crank your sensitivity. I'm realizing like it's dependent on mouse sensitivity. So I think what I want to do, let's see, minus equals event dot relative dot x times sensitivity launched, and maybe I want to make them a vector. A normalized vector times a certain speed. Let's try this. So var rotvec equals vector2 rot h. Wait a sec. No. Event.relative.x. Hang on. Screen relative. Huh. Okay, hang on, let's see. Okay, hang on, here we go. We're gonna say event.relative is going to be rotation vector equals event.relative dot normalized times hang on. This is definitely a bad idea. But just out of curiosity, instead of event.relative, if we say that you know, actually, it might not be that bad. Hang on. Let's increase the sensitivity. Let's say 0. Oh, okay, hang on. Sensitivity launched 0. Let's get rid of a 0 on each one. It's still way too little. Hang on. Let's get rid of zeros again. Ay, ay, ay. Let's see. Okay, I'm thinking hang on. Okay, this 0.04, this is going to be 0.1. And then what we're going to do is we're going to have an actual variable rotvec is equal to vector2 dot 0. On the input, we say rotvec, where's the input? Equals rotvec equals rotvec dot lerp lerp to this 0.3. Otherwise, we're just gonna lerp. This is no, hang on. Way too fast. It is way too fast, but I am into this idea of not having it based off of the mouse sensitivity of the user. Let's go a little slower on the lerp. 0.2. But otherwise, what we want to do is lerp to 0 in the process function, like this. It's a bit funky. If this doesn't work that well, I'll just put it back, and it's not that big of a deal, but I think I like this better. We'll see, though. We'll see how I feel when I start getting shot at. Oh, I do like this better. 'Cause it's not about the relative movement of the mouse, it's just about whether or not you're moving the mouse. So it's almost like you're using it like a controller. And so as long as you're moving the mouse, you don't have to move it very fast. As long as you're moving it, you're dodging. Because otherwise it's basically adjust your mouse sensitivity to win, you know? I am going to increase this sensitivity, though, a little more. Yeah. All right, let's see. I've got some more movement speed here, too, and I like it. It's a little frustrating that I was going so slow before. Although maybe I'm going too fast now. Let's see if I just do spirals. Am I able to just cheat my way through? I think I am going too fast now. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going too fast. 0.01 was too slow. Let's go do Mama Bear. 0.02. Let's see. Ooh. Now. Now. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, it gets way harder towards the end. And I got a still disappointingly small amount of destruction. 11%. It's fine. It is what it is. It is what it is. What was I gonna do next? Oh, I remember. I think the reason that the flames are not actually working on this thing is that the position of, like, the orientation of the asteroid is not constant. So the asteroid needs to be... Hang on, I'm controlling the position of the asteroid here, right? Asteroid position... And then where is... Oh, yeah. Asteroid spot. Oh, asteroid.global position equals asteroid position. And then also asteroid.look at vector3.0. That should fix the issue of the flames not, like, working right. Let's see if this works. And actually, speaking of particles, I want to do one more thing. I think the missile, we should turn interpolation back on this rocket trail. I think that's going to look a lot better. Yeah. And while we're at it, what else? Let's give the asteroid a little bit of texture. Just the little things, right? Albedo. Got the albedo. Wait a second. Hang on. Here we go. Oh yeah, we don't need the transparency anymore. We're good. So, let's actually make it a little bit metallic. Yeah. And a little bit shiny. And then on the normal map, we'll do this. We'll do triplanar textures. On the normal map, we do noise texture, seamless, as normal map, fast noise light. Let's do a cellular and yeah, something like this. Give me more bumps. Yeah, exactly. You know, that's actually kind of asteroid looking. That's not bad. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's such an asteroid. Okay. Maybe I should also add like space dust so that you know how fast you're moving. I mean, as an addition to the little lines on the side. Oh, and then we have to make the missile silos disappear when they get hit. We can do that. Wait. Ow. Ow. Yeah, the thing is still not exactly right. Ooh, that was a big explosion. Okay, nice. The flames are still not right. Okay, what if we say emitting? We don't say emitting. We just let it emit and see what happens. Yeah. Oh, it's just because it doesn't really show up when you're that's fine. All we need to do is say local coordinates. Right? Exactly. There we go. Let's do even shorter lifetime too. It just needs to be like that. Yeah, exactly. And we'll pre-process them a little bit. No, actually, we don't need to pre-process them. Okay. We say emitting false, then we set it to true. This should look better. This should be more visible. Gonna do my little circles. Can't hit me when I'm doing circles. Can't hit me. Can they hit me if I'm doing circles? I don't think they can. Oh, these circles are... Oh, they hit me. That's alright. I'm still going. I've still got momentum. Uh-oh. No, I'm good. Oh, there's the re-entry heat. Oh, that looks good. Boom. 7% damage. Epic gamer moment right there. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So, missile launcher. Groups. Add this to a global group called missile launcher. Right, so here's what we do. When we have an asteroid impact, on asteroid exploded, remove green, we also do for missile launcher in get tree dot get nodes in group. Okay, here we go. We're getting stuff done here. Missile launcher if ml.global position is and let's do this again. Let's do distance squared too. Power radius 2. Right? That should still work. Now, if ml.globalposition.distance distance squared 2 position is less than or equal to power radius 2. ml.qfree. Boom. Boom. Let's also adjust the color of the missile launcher. Ooh, we could even make them blend in. No, that's cruel. That's not nice. I can't see the oh, because it's so tiny. That's why. Let's do... Hang on. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's do... Here. Color. Make it like a dark red. And emission is also dark. There we go. Let's make it metallic and kind of shiny. And we don't need a texture. All right. So now we should be able to get rid of the missile launchers as well. This is much nicer because you only need small mouse movements to move the asteroid. I don't feel like I'm going to give myself carpal tunnel. Alright, let's hit that spot. It's got a lot of missile launchers on it. Maybe those missile launchers are too dark now. I'm nitpicking. I don't have time to nitpick. Here I come. Coming in. Oh, those lasers are so close. I don't like that. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, I think it worked. Yeah, we got rid of some missile launchers. Oh, yeah, we wiped them out. Okay. 21% destruction. That was good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Ooh, you know what else? Here's another idea. Laser satellite. Let's add another group. Watch this. This is going to be good. Or another area. Area 3D. Right? As a child of the satellite. This area, put it back here. Let's give it a size. Collision shape of something small, like 0.2, or yeah, 0.2, right? A little smaller, 0.15. If this area is, we get area entered, send that, come on, send that signal to LaserSat. If area.is in group, check this out, asteroid, queue free. Boom. We can destroy the laser satellites if we hit them, right? And so that's kind of like a, you know, if you want to try and hit the satellite, you can, but you might also, you know, the closer you get to it, the more likely it is to hit you, I think. But let's try this. Let's see if we can hit a satellite and take it out. This adds more to the gameplay. Come here, buddy. I'm gonna kick your ass. Oh, it is very dangerous. Yeah, it's gonna be dangerous to hit this. Come on. I'm actually scared. Come on. Coming for you. Uh-oh. Oh, I got it. I got it. No problem. No, I feel like I'm in danger, actually. Oh, I got it. I got it. Was it worth it? I don't know. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Boom. 4% destruction. Okay. Yeah. One more thing I want to do. The asteroid will have these things on them. Let's give it another. God, I love particles. I love doing particles. Let's do 32 time, sure, 1 second. Let's do just a little thing where we have tiny little point particles spawning. and they just like are there to show you where you're going, like how fast you're going, right? So we say particle flags. We don't actually need any of that. We just go particle, material, standard material, shading, unshaded, albedo. Let's make it pretty transparent. Transparency, alpha, and point size. We'll just say 1 pixel, right? And so then these things will spawn. Position, emission shape, they spawn, let's say with a sphere. No, let's say a box. We'll say a sphere. A sphere of size 1. I think they're like way too small. I mean, I can kind of see them, but... Oh, and there's no gravity. Get rid of the gravity. They're just going to move globally, right? So, and also display color curves, alpha curve. We go gradient texture. Oops. Give me a gradient. Boom, 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 right? So now they fade in and out, hopefully. Oh, hang on. We also need vertex color, use as albedo. There we go. So check this out. Do we see them anywhere? Oh, yeah. They should last longer and be a little bigger. Asteroid. Let's say, call them movement particles. Let's say the Z... Actually, no, we can keep them as a... Yeah, let's see. Lifetime, 10 seconds. And there's 64 of them. Right? And they're not emitting until we're launched. If not... Excuse me. Let's put these in here. If not, movement particles dot emitting equals true. Okay. So they won't show up now, but once we start moving, we'll get these things. And I think we should see them. Oh, I forgot to make them bigger, but that's all right. Yeah, gotta make them bigger. And I'm actually gonna do more of them. Should be fine, they're just points. But let's go down here and let's say point size 2. Right? There they are. And they sort of work. Actually, I should put them also more in front. Let's say 5 pixels. And instead of 10 seconds, they last 5 seconds with a little bit of lifetime randomness. And we will also pre-process. They're so hard to see. Ah, there we go. Oh, the sphere is too big, that's why. Sphere 0.2. How about that? It's not that long. 5 hours. It's 5:31 here right now, so how long left? It's done at 9. Oh my god, it's 3.5 hours. Where are these little guys? Let's move it back now to here. Thank you. Almost there. Oh. Here we go. Ah, okay, I see. We don't want a sphere, we want a box, and we want the box to be 0 x is 0.3, y is 0.3, z is 1. Yeah, so it's a nice long box. Here we go. Let's not pre-process. Alright, here we go. We will make them last not nearly as long and make them smaller. I am once again nitpicking. Oh, thank you. Let me know what you think. It'll be in some sort of hopefully a semi-finished state. Ball stop. Oh, I see. Ball stop teleporting. But now it sometimes phases through the paddles. Okay, that's progress. We take those. Let's say 1. And instead of 2 seconds, let's say it lasts half a second. Okay. Hell yeah. It's always good to try something, fail, and then let it stew over while your brain figures out what's wrong, you know? Alright. Come here. Let's kick some butt. Boom. 17%. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yep. We need a win condition. When you've achieved 100% destruction, what do you think you'll be working on after the jam? Not really sure. It's gonna help. I'm gonna help Bong a little bit if he still wants it with vaulting figuring out how to do vaulting or clambering. I don't think that'll take too long. No plans yet. So, although, and I might try streaming some games, but I think on let me see. Oh yeah, there's only three and a half hours left. The other jam I joined is Game Boy Jam, which starts in 11 days, and it's just like a Game Boy themed jam. So I'll stream that when I work on that, but for the time being, no plans. Maybe I'll do some work on I'll stream some work on some other like prototypes I have in the works, because I'm a lot more productive when I stream. But yeah, not sure yet. Let's see. Let's make a signal. Do we want to do a signal for victory? What do we do? Let's see. Let's do var victory false. Okay, cool. Well, I'll try to keep streaming for both of our sake then. There's something nice about seeing productivity and then being productive. Yeah. See ya, Bucky. Adios. If green locations dot size is equal to 0, yeah, there we go. Didn't need to do that, but I copied and I don't want to waste the copy. Is equal to 0, then victory equals true. If victory equals true, let's think. If victory equals true, this is our victory condition right here. There's no other point where we will achieve victory, so we need to just do it here. That's it. I need to have a little thing that says you won, or something to reward the player for their efforts. Let's see. Let's add a label. And let's say total destruction achieved. Maybe I'll try this too. Total destruction achieved. We'll just do it straight in the center. Total destruction achieved in X hits. So let's see. Let's increase this this size. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Total destruction achieved. So if we say 5 hits. Let's do it all uppercase. Yeah. Total destruction achieved. Let's do outline size. Let's do an outline too. Let's do 4 or 10. Big outline. Colors. Font outline color. Red. Nice evil red. Yeah. Total destruction achieved. And label victory. Cool. Label victory. We will put that here. Okay, so process. This is all going to be, okay, let's say if victory, pass, else, everything else. I think that works. Camera position dot z equals lerpf. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do if victory, then our z position actually lerps to something much more palatable, where we can just look at our what we did. Cam victory dist equals 4. Let's see. Cam victory dist. We say, okay, let's also say var asteroids used. Int equals 0. Every time an asteroid explodes, we say asteroids used plus equals 1. Right? When we win, victory equals true, and label victory dot text equals string what was it again? Total destruction achieved in percent s hits. Percent number asteroids used. And then visible ratio is 0. Label victory dot visible ratio equals 0, and then label victory dot visible ratio equals minimum label victory dot visible ratio plus delta and 1. So yeah. So then we will have another thing that says we will have another thing. Another VBox container. Let's see, label victory goes in there. VBox container goes into the middle again. And that's where label victory is. So let's do that. We're so close. So close. We have another label below this that will say click to start new game. Label new game. All right. Yeah. Click to start new game. Cool. Label new game. Label victory or label new game. No. Dot visible ratio equals 0.0, and if we're in here, if label victory is equal to label victory dot visible ratio is equal to 1, label victory dot visible ratio label not victory, we want new game, and then if we click, so and ready to launch and not victory. Okay, let's see. Bar ready to restart. False. If this condition is met, then ready to restart equals true. If event.isActionPressed launch and ready to restart. Restart. Okay, cool. When we restart, what do? We say, oh yeah, we do all this. If asteroid. Think, yeah, let's see. Asteroid position equals asteroid spot dot global position. Let me think. If actually, so hang on. So in process, if victory, otherwise, so if we say restart, victory equals false. Victory equals false. Let's see. Victory equals false. So then victory equals false if asteroid launched and isn't, otherwise we get back here. Okay, so the asteroid stuff is handled by this in the process function. So all we need to do is say boom. Oh, we need to get rid of all the missile launchers and satellites too. So we say this. Restart. Victory equals false. Boom. Boom. And we also do this. Right? And so the missile launchers are in group missile launcher. The satellites should be in group satellite. And then what we do first is we say for missile launcher in get tree dot get nodes in group missile launcher ml dot queue free. For satellite in get tree dot get nodes in group satellite sat dot queue free. We also need to set green locations to empty, right? Yeah, green locations to empty, and asteroids used to 0. So green locations equals boom. Asteroids used equals 0. That might do the trick. Let's try this. Let's do this. Let's try and win. Oh, okay, it's already visible. Oh yeah. That reminds me then. When we restart, we need to say label victory dot visible equals false. Label new game dot visible equals false. And so then we need to say true when victory is set true, right? So label victory dot visible equals true. Label new game dot visible equals true. And then at the very beginning, we will set those to false. Hopefully this works. All right. I think the most tedious part of making a game is realizing you actually have to beat the game in order to test it fully. And like, I'm glad I didn't try to make a long game. Be kind of crazy to do that anyways on such a short game jam, but you know, it's the beauty of short games, I guess. Easy to test. I say that, but I feel like I'm gonna jinx myself. I don't want to get hit here. Try and get as much of the green as possible. Haven't been hit yet. Hit a little bit. That's all right. Ooh, 38%. Oh, we're good. That explosion was way too big, but I'm nitpicking. Now I want to go here. Let's do this. I'm singing the wrong song. What other variables did I forget about? Oh, I have to reset the progress bar. That's all right. I think if I'm really getting a big explosion, I probably want to be here. You want to get as much stuff in one shot as possible, and I don't want to leave like any stragglers, because a straggler just means a little, it's a waste of a asteroid that I have to use just on that. Oof. This is good. I have a lot less missiles to deal with. It's definitely getting easier, which is good. Cool. 68%. Now let's take a shot down here. Don't want to lose track. I want to hit it down here. Gets a little trickier towards the poles, but that's all right. Oh, getting hit. That's all right. The closer you get, the less you can move. And so, oh, 92%. 92%. These are good explosions. Let's do this. This is kind of fun. 8 green spots left. Are those all the spots? I might have missed one, but it looks like that could be 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Uh-oh. I hope that's like a chunk of them in the middle. It looks like it could be. But let's see. Only one way to find out. There are no missile launchers left. That makes it so much easier. I have to think of a name for this game too. I don't know what to call it. Probably just Doomsday, right? Doomsday is the low-hanging fruit, and I think I like it. I actually tried to name this Doomsday when I first started the project, but Godot was like, there's already a folder called Doomsday in your documents. And I was like, all right. And I have tried to make this game before. Like, this was an idea I had earlier. And so it could have just been that. 99%. Where's the last one? See, this is the straggler that I'm just going to have to waste a single asteroid on it. But this is good. This is 3 asteroids, I think. Only 3 asteroids. What is this one from? File select from Super Mario Galaxy. Interesting. Surprised that I recognized that. Leave me alone, lasers. You can't stop me. It's kind of fun. Having a good time. It's the last bastion of life on this planet. And we're gonna destroy it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good, we're good. I do like the way the re-entry heating looks like. Oh, it works. It works. Destruction 100%. Now the meter is not gonna reset, but if I click, oh, beautiful. It starts a new game, and I start, and I can, oh, okay, well, yeah, that sort of worked. I don't know exactly what happened there, but it looks like it worked. Let's make sure that I can go and fire again. I mean, this is good news. I'm gonna destroy that laser too. I'm gonna hit it. Come here, buddy. You know, I'm not sure if I just like turn the volume down or something, but I can't hear the lasers making their aiming noise anymore. Actually, no, I do hear it. It's just a little... Yeah, no, I hear it. I hear it. Alright, come here. I'm gonna kick your ass. Come here. Come here. I got him. We got him. I'm gonna get another one too. I'm gonna get this guy. Oh, this is a good idea, actually. Get these lasers early. Here we go. Oh, beautiful. Okay, one more thing to do then. We set, oh, I'm just looking at this, the stream on my laptop. That actually looks kind of fun. Okay, I mean, it is, I played it, but it looks fun on stream too. So restart, here we go. So what am I doing? I'm doing... Ooh, oh, progress bar, set value, no signal, 100. Oh, I need to say ready to restart equals false. That's why it restarted twice in a row. Ready to restart equals false. There we go. And thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. It feels good to have that pop up first time and it worked. Feels good. Feels good. It feels like we're on track. We have 3 hours left, right? 2:54. Yeah. So now that we restart, we say progress bar set value no signal to 0. Wait a sec. Yeah, 0. Right? Yeah, 0%. Okay. Total destruction achieved. Click to start new game. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try and follow Hikatile's advice and actually get an HTML export working before the due date, just to make sure that this does work. So let's say web let's say export path. Let's just go to my desktop. Desktop, let's say, what's it called? Doomsday. Doomsday HTML. And we'll call it index.html. Apparently that was one of the thing. Extensions, we don't need that, and we don't need threads. Yeah, let's see. What is this? Progressive web application. I don't think we need it. We don't need it. So, let's do this. Export project? Let's try export project. Don't need the debug. Okay. Fingers crossed. Network error when attempting to fetch resource. Okay, hang on. Let me scroll up a little bit and see what renames to index.html, then pack everything in a zip and check the box to run on browser. Network error when attempting to find fetch resource. Doomsday HTML. Just out of curiosity, what if I rename the folder to Doomsday HTML? Just out of curiosity. Okay, let's try this on itch then instead. So let's go to itch, Doomsday HTML. Let's zip this up, compress to zip, right? And then go to itch. Let's say, how do I do this? I always forget. Upload new project. We'll call it Doomsday. Yeah. Doomsday. Tagline. Use asteroids to end the world. It's a game, downloadable. Let's try HTML. Okay. Uploads. It's free. Index.html in the zip. Okay. Documents. Desktop. Doomsday H. No, that's not right. Give me the zip. Doomsday HTML.zip. Please work. This file will be played in the browser. Okay. Upload. Oh, okay. Yeah. Embed options. How should your project be run in the page? Yeah. So. Click to launch. Embed in page. Viewport dimensions. It's 1152 by 1152. It's square. Genre. Is it action? It might be action. We'll add those tags later. Save and view. And actually, hang on. Doesn't need to be a draft. We'll make it public. Because I want to be able to go to the page and open this on the browser. Please work. Come on. Oh! Oh, it's working! Okay, it's, let's see. We need to make it, interesting. Hang on. It technically works, but you can't even see the stars. Oh, this is good advice, Hikatile. Let me see. Let me scroll back down in the chat. Okay. So did it freeze? Let's see. Give me Godot. Resources, features, encryption, scripts. What's going on here? Canvas resize policy. Project. Project. What about HTML? Okay, how about run let's do canvas items. Okay, let's do some research here. Let's say Godot HTML export. Okay. And shared array buffer. Okay. So we should do that. So we go to itch. We say edit game. Kind of project HTML files. This file will be. Was there a thing? Yeah, shared array buffer support. Save. Run game. Oh? Ha! That's funny. Well, this is something. This is something. Let's see what it looks like when we start getting shot at. I need a way to get the mouse to actually, like, be captured. We'll see if that's possible. Oh. Oh, the particles are going to slow it down, aren't they? Oy, ay, ay. Okay, hang on. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. Okay, let's see. In Godot, this means entering full screen within a pressed input and event callback such as input or unhandled input. Querying the input singleton is not sufficient. This requires the full screen project setting. Audio. Request a player to click. Okay, hang on. Let's see. Okay, let's try another export. Project, export for web. What are these advanced options? Let's see. I don't see anything. Doomsday HTML. Overwrite and zip it up. And then let's try delete file, upload Doomsday HTML2. Executable. This file will be played in the browser. Click to launch in full screen. Hang on, let's see. Save. Okay, let's try again. Okay, that's better. It's now the same size. But boy, it really slows down. I think the big issue is when the particles start coming out. The particles seem to lock it up. So I'm gonna maybe try to reduce those and figure out what's going on with the let me see. You know, oh yeah, there's the, it freezes when the particles come out. Interesting. Hi, Katal, this was such good advice. Such good advice. Is it going to take a second to come out? Like to load the particles for the first time? Or does it just freeze? Let's look it up. Godot HTML5 GPU particles. Oh, okay, there we go. Colors are a little different, but that's... It actually just takes a second to load the particles. Interesting. Oh, but it's working great now. Hang on. Okay, this is good. I need to figure out a way to get the particles to load early. Oh, it's freezing. Oh. Too many particles. I can reduce my reliance on these particles. That's okay. I actually like the purple. This is interesting. Sounds are working. I mean, this is actually... Oh. Come on. Come on. It's the particles. It's the particles. I need to make less of them. It's something I take for granted. Particles work like a dream on... Okay. All right. Let's try another thing. Let's change this so that it's not embedded. Let's say click... Ooh, do we want that? Click to launch in full screen. Let's see. Run game. Let's see. Is it because... Okay, so we've got the full screen option. Okay, another thing I can do is I can change the... Instead of mouse movement, it could just be left, right, up, and it could be WASD, right? So that could totally work too. What else? Okay, we're making progress. We're making progress. Let's go back into Godot. Let's vastly reduce the number of particles. Missile, yeah. Let's see. Rocket trail. 8. That's all we need. Say lifetime is much shorter, but speed scale is higher. Right? No problemo. No. Okay. Exactly. 15 FPS, that's all we need. Okay. What else makes particles? The explosion. The missile explosion is 16 particles. That's not necessary. Honestly, it can just be 4. And these things can be 8 and 4. That works perfectly fine. The missile rocket trails can also be 8 and 4. This is kind of fun, optimizing. Asteroid explosion. That's not a particle. That should be fine. The laser satellite. Laser mesh is 8 and 4. That's fine. That's fine. We don't need to cap the bottom or the top. Save those triangles, right? This thing is too fancy as well. Orbit mesh. That is way too fancy. That can be, honestly, that can be 8 and 4. No problemo. It's gonna be so skinny nobody will notice. Actually, hang on. It does have to be, it does have to have a good amount of resolution there, but that's fine. These speed particles, we don't need them at all. Asteroid movement particles, it's unnecessary. Get rid of those. Boom, boom. Boom. Flames. Flames can be reduced to 15 frames per second with interpolation, no problemo. Let's get rid of these sections. All right, give me one more section. Yeah, there we go. 16. Laser hit. Laser hits are way too particly. Oh wait, no, they're only 4. Okay. Let's go to project settings, aspect, keep, scale mode, crisp pixel art. That's what we want. Integer. And let's also do, on the sub viewport, the stars are so hard to see because they're small. Let's do nearest. Exactly. Okay. And then one more thing. Let's change the inputs so that we can do add new action. Left, right, up, down. Let's say left, A, right, D, up, W, down, S. And let's replace the mouse movement with, let's see. Let's see. You could just do it with WASD. So let's just get rid of this. And what I will do, let's see. Process. Here, before we do this, we have this var input vec equals input dot get vector negative x, I think is left. Then we have right, negative y is down, up. Okay. Rot H minus equals input vec dot x times sensitivity. Let's just try this. Rot V minus equals input vec dot y times sensitivity. Let's just see if this works. Because if this works, oh yeah. Although it is backwards. Let's see. Left, right, left times, okay, and then actually, if not asteroid launched, else sensitivity launched. So if not asteroid launched, then we do boom. Else, we have the same thing. My hands are already clammy again because I'm rushing, but sense launched. And then we can also bind launch to space. Boom. Boom. Did I not? If event dot is action pressed. Let me try clicking. It worked. Didn't work with. Why doesn't it work with space? Let's do this. We're just moving them to the process function. If input dot is action just pressed launch, elif. How about that? Oh yeah. I kind of like this better. This is easier on my wrist. Making good progress here. Ah, that looks just fine, that amount of particles. Ooh, I got hit. That's all right. Ooh. This is a lot more doable, actually. This is way more comfortable. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Boom. All right. Yeah. Okay. Then we can get rid of this too. We say pass. And instead of this text is press space. It's not. It's all capitalized. Doesn't make a difference. Okay. let's say export. Yeah. Boom. La da 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 da. All right. Let's replace this. Delete. Doomsday 3. Wow, I've already made 3 games. Play in browser, shared array buffer, action, tags, save. Let's give this one a go. Loading for the first time, run. Okay, we still can't really see the stars. I'll just make them bigger. That's fine. Oh, this is good though. The page already exists. Everything looks pretty much the same. Particles, come on. Definitely hangs when the particles come out. I wonder if there's a way around that. And which particles is it? If I let these hit me, yeah, it hangs when the first instance of particles come out. I don't know why. Let's get hit by the laser. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's let the stuff destroy us. Actually, I want to live. I want to live. The sounds are working. They'll never get me. Oh, they'll never get me. This is easy mode. Oh, you guys will never catch me. Maybe I'll make the tracking faster now that I've got this. Yeah, I'll speed up the tracking. Oh. Yeah, and it should freeze for a second when the flames appear. Yep. Come on. So how do I stop this? Why is it... The flames aren't even showing up. I'll disable them. I wonder... Let me see. Oh, you can go outside, kitty. There you go. There you go. Okay. Oh, big stretch. Oh, I gotta stand up and stretch. Godot, HTML, hangs, particles. Particles don't render. to Google real quick. Hang on. It's a known issue. The only way to avoid this is to make it compiled beforehand by instancing the particle system somewhere not in view during game loading. Oh, okay. That is actually really good to know. And I guess, yeah, that's what I was thinking of too. Okay, so what we have to do is, I keep clicking the wrong thing. Here we go. We have to instance the particles every time. And so you know what? I'm actually going to increase the particles again for the missile. Because if the only issue is just instancing them, let's see. Yeah, give me 32. There we go. So, rocket trail. Okay, so particles that need to be instanced. We need a rocket trail. We need a missile explosion. We need laser hit. And we don't need the asteroid explosion. So, okay, let's see. So let's make a little node. Particle loader. And actually we can just put this in the planet. Let's add a missile. Right? So in the world, add a child, a missile. Let's see. Yeah. So there's a missile. Let's just have it face the other way. Cool. We have a missile. What else? Let's have a laser hit. Let's add I think a missile explosion uses particles. Yeah. And this is kind of interesting. Let's add let's add we can just have those particles emitting from the beginning, and then we'll disable them. Or I could duplicate them. It probably works if I just copy the flames here. Let's save the branch as scene. In scenes, we got flames, right? So now let's make an instance of the flames. This should be interesting. Right? And now what we'll do is we'll have a timer. So I don't think we want to do it once it's ready. I think what we want to do is have a timer, just like a particle timer, and it's just 0.1. It's a one shot and it auto starts, and when we get the timeout signal, we say this. This is interesting. This is good troubleshooting for web builds, especially. Particle loader. For kid in particle loader dot get children kid.queueFree. That should do the trick. Yeah. All right. I think that's all the particles. Let's see if that does it. Oh, and then one more thing. I want to make the stars bigger, right? So I go to stars here, and I do star mesh, and let's say transform point size 2. Right? Yeah, that's pretty. All right. Export project, save, overwrite, close, zip. This is the 4th game we've made today. Wow, we're on a roll. I've made that joke twice. That's the 4th joke of that kind that I made today. All right, anyway, delete, upload. I have a really good feeling about this one. This file will be played in browser. What if we say embed in page and manually set size 1152 by 1152? Da, na, na. Na, 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 na. Save. Good music. This is also Galaxy. No, this is Rainbow Road from 64. I always thought Rainbow Road was such a good, always had such good music. Okay. I think it's going to be in the corner again this time. It's always in the corner, right? Yeah. I don't know how to fix that. But maybe we can. We have time. We already have it on itch. Still too small. Are they too small or are they just too far away? Well, anyway, let's just, let's go for it. We'll see if it hangs. If it doesn't hang, I'll try and add more particles again, because I love particles. Oh, no! Really? Why? Okay, interesting. How about the other stuff? No, it hangs there too. Hang on. Ah, literally. Particle loader, missile. That's already emitting. Let's not say auto start. Let's say this thing starts when in ready. We don't need to capture the mouse anymore. Particle timer dot start. And laser hit. How about this? Also, let's see if maybe these stars are like too far away. Stars. Doesn't matter. They're not, they cannot be. 1,000. There we go. 1,000. And we will make the mesh size 4. Yikes. Export. Right, close. Zip. Attempt number 5. Let's see. Delete. Five. Save. Automatically start on page load. If this doesn't work, maybe I'll try that. I don't think that would actually make a difference. Now these point meshes don't even show up at all. That's so weird. Is it the transparency? No, the transparency is working on everything else. Hang on, is this a cached version? No. I don't think it is. It shouldn't be. But just in case... It won't work here. No. I want... Okay, hang on. Alright, let's try. Dang, it still hangs. Alright. Just in case, let me go into settings and do clear cache. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Not that, just cached files. Yeah. Okay. Just in case. 'Cause I expected to see a difference on those stars. There's no difference. No difference. Okay. Well, at least that means we can return the stars to being regular sized. The stars just don't show up for some reason. They shouldn't be casting shadows, so I don't think that would affect anything. Project settings. Aspect. Maybe expand. I don't know. Let me try this. Let me see if it's not just like a web issue. Let's see. Okay, no hangs. Cool. So it's not that. Restart. All right, instead of, yeah, let's see. Instead of getting rid of these things, I'm just gonna leave them here. Yeah. Maybe leaving them will do the trick. And in that case, what I'm going to do is take them and, like, hide them. Way down there and I'm gonna put I'm gonna put them in a little ball, in a black hole. Let's see, mesh. Let's just make a new mesh. Radius 2, height 2, height 4, and material just unshaded black. All right, so they've been hidden, right? That should still work fine, but the particles should already be there. Forgot that I can see the, frick. I can see the little thing on it. Dang it. Oh, it disappeared. Oh yeah, because it disappears anyway. I'm going to indicator mesh. We don't need the indicator mesh anyways. Okay. Boom, beautiful. Nobody will ever know it's there. So now let's export again. Maybe this will make a difference. Yeah. Sometimes it says that, but I don't believe that. It just says that. Okay. We got this. We got this. We will zip it up for the, hang on, what additional options are there? 7-zip, tar, zip. Let's just do a zip. Compress to zip. Number 6. Edit game. Delete. Okay. Upload. Doomsday 6. Yeah. Played in browser. Save. This is 6. I have a good feeling about this. I feel like it was... Oh, my snail is frozen. There we go. Okay, here we go. Oh, no, it freezes. Why does it freeze? I already... Is it because I'm instancing them? Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I need to instance this thing, and then we'll be good. So I take this particle loader, and let's just let's get rid of the reference to the particle loader. Where? Ah. What else? All right, that's it. So particle loader, we make it its own thing. Save as scene. Particle loader. Save. Oh, okay, hang on. Here we go. Particle timer dot start. When particle timer, I'm gonna go ahead and delete that. When particle timer times out, we load in the particle loader. Now we're cooking. You guys, we are cooking so much food. Good food. New loader equals particle loader dot instantiate. Add child new loader. All right, cool. New loader. And the particle loader is down there. Cool. Did I still start the, hang on. Particle timer dot start. Print particles loaded. Okay. Let's try it. Close. No, don't need to open plasticity. Go here. Compress to zip number 7. Delete number 6. Upload number 7. All right. Played in browser. Save. Go back to here. Refresh. Now, if we did this right, it should hang at the very beginning. No, no hanging. I need to try this on my laptop too. Yeah, see, there it is. It's hanging. Itch. Let's go to itch. Let's pick Doomsday. Run game. Let's see how it works on my browser. Oh! What? Hang on. I can see the stars on my browser. What's going on then? What is this? Is it gonna hang on my browser? It still hangs on my browser. Okay. Oh, but it just works a lot better on mine. My laptop runs Linux. I don't know if that affects this at all. I mean, it definitely still hangs, but it's not as bad. Why? Why would it work better on Linux? I mean, I'm half joking, but I am half serious. Really? And it's hanging again. Is Firefox like, no? Okay. What is going on here? Okay, not start. Not start. We're not ready. When it enters the scene tree for the first time. What about func enter tree? What is enter tree? Okay, instead of waiting 0.1 seconds, let's wait like 2 seconds. Right? So actually, let's wait 5 seconds. Hang on. Oh. Never mind. We don't need that. Oh, come on. Yeah, sorry. Okay, here we go. There we go. Particles loaded. Okay. Export. Export project. Oh yeah, this does feel like a boss battle. Number 8. Plain browser. Save. Let's do this. Alright. Still no hanging. Hang on, what about on here, on my laptop, which seems to work better. If I spin, still nothing. Is it because they're too far away? I mean, technically I haven't tested if this will work. Let's test on both my laptop and my desktop. I don't know why the stars show up on my laptop but not my desktop. My desktop, this monitor is 4K. My laptop is 1080p. I don't know if that is affecting anything. There's a hang. And no way, on my laptop it launched without hanging. Hang on. Is this a cached version? What is going on my desktop? Okay. Okay, I can say for sure it does not hang. Oh, this is beautiful. It works. So what's... Hang on. Hang on. Let's go to Chrome. Let's go to Chrome. Let's go here. Right? Run game. Of course it works better than Firefox. It already is loading in the right little window. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, what is it, kitty? Hang on, kitty. Hang on. All right. Letting the cat in, but I'm watching to see if it hangs. What's up, cat? Yeah, there's the hang. This is so strange. Is it just my... Is it Windows? Is it really just Windows? Come on, Microsoft. You bastards. All right. Well, you know, it works pretty darn well on my laptop. I think I'm just gonna stop worrying about this. I might export like a Windows version. But like, yeah, this is so strange. It works great on my laptop. I mean, let me try I wish I could show you guys on my laptop, but it's playing just like it is in Godot. I mean, the particles are not an issue. How strange. How queer. Yeah, seamless, no hangs. No hangs at all. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Let's try some other stuff. Let's do project settings. Window. Stretch, we are on let's try viewport. Project export. This is a lot of practice exporting HTML. This is good because I think I like the idea of the HTML platform better than, you know, having to download something. It's just a lot more portable. I'm just wondering if this issue is related to Windows or if it's, let me see, let me delete this. Or if it's like a cached version of the game and that's why it doesn't look any different. Save. Does this even make a difference? Oh? No, it always does that. Let's try on the laptop too. Still in the corner. I'd rather it wasn't in the corner, but that's okay. Can I see that? Yeah, there's the hang. All right, that's okay. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna also upload a Windows version. And actually, wait, one more thing I wanted to test was aspect, keep, expand, keep width, keep height, keep width. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, we just want to say aspect keep, right? Huh. All right. I'll make a Windows version as well. What else do I want to do? The core gameplay is there. We can say that that is locked in. We got the stars. What else do we need? Let's do a Windows version too. Export, add Windows. Go back to desktop and make a folder for Doomsday Windows. Doomsday Windows. Doomsday. Save. Will this one hang? I don't know why this would hang. I've never had problems with particles hanging. This hangs too, it's Windows. All right. Interesting. It's Windows. Well, it doesn't hang so bad on the actual Windows version, so I'll put this issues. Let me try this again on the thingy. Save. Let's upload a Windows. Do I zip it for Windows? Yeah, let me zip it for Windows. I'm doing two things at once here. Zip. Yeah, look at that. No hanging on Linux. Ugh, how strange. But I'm very happy to see this is the case. Huh. Yeah, beautiful. Upload doomsdaywindows.zip. Executable for Windows. All right. space to start. Yeah. And that's it. Cool. Doomsday, asteroid, Earth. Mini Jam. Mini Jam 166. Yeah. Single player. Cool. I'm gonna upload Bong's cover image. Did I save it? Oh shoot, I might not have saved it. Did I? Can I go back to previous Twitch comments? Or what's it called? Thingies? Chats? I wonder. Oh, I think I can. Hang on, let me see. No, that's not. We'll see. For the time being, I'll take some quick screenshots. Let's see. Let's do this. A window, let's do that. Let's start moving. And I'll wait till there's a bunch of stuff flying at me, and then I'll do a screenshot. I'll have to be quick though. 'Cause I don't think, yeah, it won't stop. No, actually, hang on. I am going to once again increase the number of particles, because it just looks so good when the missile is leaving a whole trail. Let's do... Yeah. And then I'll re-export. Let's go. I hope that's not too many particles. Let's do 32. That's perfectly reasonable. All right, here we go. For real. Screenshot time. Yeah, that looks nice. Okay. So let's get ready for the screenshot. Say Windows Shift. No, not no. Windows Shift. Oh, I see. Windows Shift S. Windows Shift S. Oh, interesting. Was that a legitimate crash? No. Was it really? Was that a crash? I gotta let the missiles hit me again. Asteroid.speed, asteroid.mass, if asteroid and is instance valid. That was fine. So what happened? I just got hit by a bunch of missiles? Yeah, what happened here? I'm so good at the game, I've never encountered that glitch. Let's see. Windows Shift S. Boom. That was cool. Alright, let's get hit by some missiles. Nothing. Alright, I think... Well... We'll say that was a fluke, but who knows? It could be a real crash. We will find out. I hope it's not. Yeah, so did those screenshots turn out okay? Let's see. Screenshots. Yeah. So let's say cut. And do a little folder here, a little folderoni. Come on. Come on, Windows. New folder. Doomsday screenshots. Paste. Right? Yeah, that looks nice and cool. I'll do a little crop. Quick crop. Right, give me... Boom. It's not going to be perfect, but it'll be good enough. Save. Boom. Crop. Boom. Boom. Save. Let's do a crop. Boom. Boom. Save. I think we're gonna make it in time. This is a great screenshot. And crop. All right, save. Cool. Let's upload these. For the time being, a cover image. I'm just going to use, let's use this. Yeah. Add screenshots. Boom, boom. Beautiful. Save. And now I'll do a quick re-upload. I'm probably going to end stream after this so I can eat dinner. But I think this is done. Let's see. Overwrite. Boom. Give me a Windows export. Boom. Boom. Overwrite. Boom. All right. Give me zips. Doomsday HTML. Zip. Give me Doomsday Windows. Zip. Cool. Now, let's redo this. Delete. and delete. So upload files. Desktop Doomsday 10. We got this. Send a link in here, so in chat. Ah, good idea. Will do. That's a very good idea. And Doomsday Windows. This is going to be an executable for Windows. Okay, cool. Cool. This should work. We say save, right? I'm not even gonna try it again on here. I know it's not working on here, but on here, let's refresh. This is Doomsday number 10, run. And let's just make sure it works. Cool. Nice. And I guess just to be sure, let's go to itch, view the page, and install. Doomsday Windows. Exactly. Now let's see on Linux, on web. Beautiful. Not hanging at all. No problem with the missile hitting me. Boom, boom, boom. I have a hunch that maybe the glitch happened because I got killed by a missile instead of a laser, but I don't know. It's hard to get killed by a missile instead of a laser. Oh, but let me try it actually. Hang on. Well, I got killed. I don't know what by, and it didn't crash. Let's launch Doomsday from the itch download thing. All right, we are so good. Okay. We did it. Yay. Holy moly. That was fun. Let me put a link in chat. So here it is. Boom. I have to sign in. Hang on, let me just post it from the other one. Here we go. Thank you, DPDP. It feels good. And I'm almost an hour ahead of schedule. Over an hour ahead of schedule. So there it is. That should be live. Is there are there pictures? Interesting. I don't see the pictures, but that's fine. Save view page. That's okay. I'll figure that out later. Yeah, we're good. All right. Thank you for joining me on the stream. We did it. We built the game. Now we got to raid someone. So let's say raid. And let's do, who are we following that's online? Not yet, not yet. I'm going to do that after I hop off stream, but thank you for the reminder. Yeah, that is important. All right, we're going to raid BO Problem. Here we go. Let's start raid. GG's everybody. See ya DPDP. Thank you for hanging. Good shit. All right, here we go.